Coming up in the sixth, believe it or not, the season is drawing to a close.
Here we go.
Have most teams met your expectations this year, Richard?
Many have exceeded my expectations, BA. Seems like play and players get better every year. Stars and good teams keep finding ways to improve. It's impressive.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Obvious the 3 with Grant at the 4. Then it's Darius Garland, and it's O'Neal in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Antetokounmpo. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Oh, they've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right
away. Here's Garland. Pass to O'Neal. 4-3. Hits a three-pointer.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Antetokounmpo with it. Out left to the wing. Down low. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
All sorts of time. Count it. He's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Three-pointer. It doesn't go for him. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Danley. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You will gladly take those.
Back to Antetokounmpo. And that one drops.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Just, like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Out to the wing. Garland looking around. Zubac comes with a double team. Just 5 to shoot. Portland moving it around. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Bol. When Cam Thomas has the ball, Richard, it can be a tough cover for the defense.
You watch for screens, and then you have to choose. If you overplay him, he'll drive to his mid-range shot. But if you gap him, he can hit the 2-2.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the strike.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Outside Horton Tucker. And the 3 off target. Portland leading by 5. O'Neal with it. Now Horton Tucker defending. That shot is good by O'Neal.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Bryant, he's checked in for Chicago. Outside Garland. To the wing on the left. Here's McHale. Really had his troubles in that loss to San Antonio. Just couldn't find his rhythm. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
drops it in from the low post. Portland leading by 7. Outside Garland. Lets it go from 11. Excellent D there from Bryant. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Horton Tucker. No good on the 3. And it's Garland with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They set the pick. The 3 ball. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
It's time for the crew in the 3-1-2. It's time to get up for your 3-1-2 crew.
Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. 5th on the list, Chicago.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Bol, pass to Antetokounmpo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Looking now at some numbers for Talen Horton Tucker. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Portland.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Free throw good. Bryant. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
Looking at who's out there now for Chicago. Jones comes in for Bol, and it's C.J. McCollum in for Horton Tucker. Here's Rulin, defended by Jones. Here's an 8-footer. Jones grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Chicago passing it around. Clock at 6. Here's Bryant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for the Bulls, Thomas Bryant. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Van Vliet checked in for Jones. And both free throws good for Bryant. Portland leading by 7. Pass to O'Neal. They double him with Bryant. 1:27 left in the first quarter. To the inside. McCollum right side. Here's Antetokounmpo. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Robinson, he's checked in for O'Neal.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Shooting 1.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
Here's Vaughn, still without a bucket. Robinson can't hit. And 1:01 left now in the first quarter. Here's Alberto, and he dunks it down.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. .55 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Vaughn. Pass to Robinson. And there's two. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Alberto, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Alberto's got his second basket.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Danley. And out of bounds would be Chicago ball.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair. Why do you think I'm balling?
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Here's Chicago now. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. McCollum taking his time here. Shot clock at 5. Shot is up. That misses. Had a chance to tie it.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Portland ahead, leading by just 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Fred VanVleet out there with C.J. McCollum. Then it's Thomas Bryant, and it's Jones in at the 4. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Vaughn. No points so far. Pass to Rulin. Stolen by Bryant. And they're on the run. Up the floor. And the basket by VanVleet. And the Bulls lead by 3.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
And one thing that's fun to watch, when Josh Giddey grabs a defensive rebound and goes coast to coast, RJ.
Yeah, that's when he is at his best. Ball is in his hand. Out in space, playing with speed. Hey, he can make that shot and have to respect him defensively.
Pass to Bryant. The kick out to VanVleet. Chicago passing it around. There's McCollum with the 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Blazers making a change here. And with 3 games remaining in the regular season, here's how the East stacks up. You look at the Bulls, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. And, of course, the Trailblazers, just barely behind them, only 1 spot down. Paxson passes to McHale. Puts it up from 17. Chicago with a rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
Here's Paxson. Chicago making their last shot. 5 on the clock. Portland needs to get off a shot here. Brulin. Yep, count it. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, BA, they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Good on the shot. He's got 6.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. The Portland Trailblazers, in year 3 of a rebuild, wins are hard to come by in the loaded West. But acquiring young, talented players like Denny Avdia is a nice start. He said, quote, "The team is young, we're real athletic, we all compete, everybody wants to work and wants to improve." Back to you.
Young and hungry. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Zubac checked in for Chicago. Fred VanVleet comes in for McCollum. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Chicago leading by 3. Now VanVleet. Outside Bull. Takes a 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Back to Garland. Portland moving it around. And he lobs it up top. And stolen by Bull. VanVleet outside. Pass to Bull. Here's Horton Tucker. And here's Zubac. He's covered by O'Neal. Zubac's shot is off. Here's Garland. Misses off the right iron.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And that one's good. Oh.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Blazers trail by 5. Outside Garland. To the left side wing. Here's McHale. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. McHale's got his second basket of the night.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Back to VanVleet. Bold, the pass to Van Vliet. No good on the triple.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Van Vliet against Garland. To the middle. Here's O'Neal. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Get yourself on the screen. You should watch the best of the moves. Watch this. Bring those moves. Keep on dancing. Next dancer.
Making some changes. Antetokounmpo comes in for Zubac. And it's McCollum in for Fred Van Vliet.
One shot.
And that one misses. The Bulls have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Horton Tucker can't hit.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Pass to O'Neal. And Bull over to help. With the drive. Here's Stanley. Up and over McCollum. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in. McHale's got 6 points.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
1:03 left in the second period. Pass to McCollum, puts it up. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off. Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 5. It's stolen by Garland. Here's Stanley. He can't hit that time. Good D by Antetokounmpo. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to McCollum. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. Here's Stanley. From deep. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Trailblazers. They're up by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hey everybody, it's Portland Trailblazer basketball on tap in a game that's proven to be a healthy matchup through the first half.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile crowd, Shaq.
Yeah, boos from the stands can be a motivator.
And next up on the docket, a look at some upcoming games. The Knicks playing in New York City as they go up against the Pistons. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
I think this game is going to be closer than many people think.
The kind of game where the underdog often comes away with a win. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. That'll be this last game of a quick homestand. Take it. O'Neal with it. Zubac's there. O'Neal misses.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Antetokounmpo outside. He shoots a three. O'Neal pulls it in. Portland has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Defended by Horton Tucker. Great D that time from Horton Tucker. Chicago leading. Antetokounmpo outside. Outside Bull. Puts up a three. No good on the shot.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. The rebound by Garland.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Pass to Dantley. 6 on the shot clock. Now O'Neal. And the layup is good. O'Neal's got 6.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He has 7. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Yeah, a gifted passer. Antetokounmpo has won multiple MVPs for his all-around game.
The Trailblazers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8 Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Back over to you, Brian.
Thanks a lot, Allie. Outside Bull to the paint. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Chicago passing it around. Bull, no good.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Left side Garland. Out to the wing. Here's McHale. Bull covering. McHale, no good. The Bulls have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Knocks down the triple. He's got 9.
The pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. about a look at the top shot blocking teams in the NBA this season? In third, Chicago.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Outside Garland. To the wing, right side. Here's the teardrop, and he sinks the layup. McHale's got 8.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. He's checked in for Chicago. Outside Horton Tucker. Pass to Bowl. Now here's McCollum. Zubac, screen. 4 on the clock. Lets it fly. And again, Chicago, no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Paxson passes to Garland. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
And here's Horton Tucker. Here's Bowl. Connects from downtown. Bowl's got 6 in the quarter.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Paxson passes to McHale. That shot missing. Solid defense from Bowl.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Horton Tucker. Back to McCollum. From the arc. Portland with a rebound. McHale's got 4 rebounds now. Garland, the pass to O'Neal. Can't cash it in from close range. Bulls leading by 6. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Misses the 3.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Here's Danley. Garland, the pass to McHale. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
Now here's Horton Tucker, beyond the arc. That shot, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Garland, the pass to Paxson. Offline with a 3. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Zubac finds McCollum. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Antetokounmpo for three. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Paxson. Uses the glass on the layup. Paxson's got 5 now.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
McCollum way outside. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Bulls up 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Down low. Here's Rulin, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And for Portland. And it's Robinson in at the 4-man position. Pass to McCollum. Back to Van Vliet. Fires the 3. Portland grabs the miss. And for the Bulls, McCollum defends. Outside Robinson. To take the lead. Rebound by Van Vliet. Well, the Bulls shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. They set the screen. Pass to Scurry. From deep. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
The shot won't fall. Chicago leading by 3. Here's Scurry. 3-pointer off the mark. The Trailblazers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Out to the right wing. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, "Let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done." So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. It's tipped, and he gets it back. Count that bucket. And the Bulls lead by 2. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Vaughn. Screen by O'Neal. Vaughn, the pass to O'Neal. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
Here's Muhammad. Off target with the 3. Pass to Paxson. And it's Portland scoring again.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Muhammad. Chicago passing it around. Deflected. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Here's the floater. The rebound by Scurry. Chicago trailing here. Pass to Muhammad. Here's Scurry. Shot clock at 6. Misses. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Shoots a 3. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
It's your 3-1-2 crew.
Making a switch here.
For your 3-1-2 crew.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bulls. Cole outside. Takes a 3. Not that time.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Here's Danley. From 13 feet. Rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Chicago has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Cole outside. Let's loose for 3. Money from 3. Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
There's a screen. Here's McHale. Bull covering. Rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Chicago leading. A minute 39 left in the fourth quarter here. Left side Bull. Antetokounmpo outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Bull. And the 3 misses.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Here's McHale. Here's Garland. Rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Now Bull. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Garland against Antetokounmpo. Here's McHale. Bull with a rebound. Gordon Tucker on the wing. Now Zubac.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
It's something Giannis continues to work on, wanting to be the go-to guy at the line in the clutch.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
As he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Good on the first. And that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did it.
So a close game.
Dante.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there.
Oh, say does that star.
This probably, DB, is the most intense part of the regular season. Some teams are all in on a playoff push.
This is the point in the year where everybody, absolutely everybody, is looking at the standings and the potential matchups facing them in the postseason. They are sharpening skills and minds.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Plumlee. He's out there with Porter. Donaldson is out there with Chris Dunn. Now here's Murray. Back to Tatum. Over Dunn. Tatum's shot is off. And the 76ers with possession. Porter kicks to Dunn. Plumlee sets the pick for Dunn. For 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Yeah, that's just a nice pass. This was one of college basketball's premier playmakers, Dunn showing great vision.
Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
And given their performance in that game, which was not necessarily a work of art, I had a hard time believing it wound up being as close as it did.
Yeah, it felt like the other side simply allowed them to hang in, and the score reflected that.
And the Jazz with possession here. Philadelphia able to drain the 3. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Boy, after missing 3 straight, they finally get one to go down.
Right side, Porter. Back to Dunn. Shot clock at 5. Here's Donaldson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Utah's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Greg, we know something every scout liked about B.J. Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
Here's Porter following the three-pointer by Utah. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Murray outside. Pass to Tatum. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Donaldson. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. There's a screen over to the left wing. Launches it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 9 points in the game so far.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Murray. Still without a basket. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first.
Really poor pass there, guys. And the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
And stolen by Malone. Murray outside. Swiped away. Stolen by Batadze. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. For the three. Bangs home the trifecta.
And you can run the offense through Murray. He's a big, skilled combo guard who can score and pass it.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. This their first chance this season playing the Jazz.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Back to Porter. Plumlee sets the pick for Porter. 6 on the shot clock, and it's off from three-point range. Jazz trail by 3, and maybe more than any team in the West, the Jazz really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
And Philadelphia has possession after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. The rebound by Batadze.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Down low. And the jam by Karl Malone.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
The 76ers have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
You know what they came to see? Me, never on my level.
up here. Well, a chance to check out some stats for him. .105 left to play in the first quarter. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Collins, a screen on Tatum. It's Porter outside. Philadelphia with the new shot clock. Tries again, and good that time. Porter's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Abrinas, and they're unable to get the tying basket there. The 76ers leading by 3. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And it's done, penetrating. Clock at 6. Just his first attempt. No good that time.
Boy, that mid-range area, he just didn't look comfortable, let's be honest.
And here's Tatum for 3. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. 76ers lead by 3. From the Delta Center, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Tony Battie is out there with John Collins. Then it's Otto Porter Jr. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Griffith in at the shooting guard. And that one's good by Porter.
Well, Otto Porter has become a three-point specialist. This guy's so efficient from that range.
Matthews passes to Turner. Pass to Matthews. Back to Tatum. Tatum from 3.
And Tatum's been working on his balance in his rookie year. It pays off on that catch and shoot.
Dunn passes to Battie. Dunn outside from downtown. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball.
You love it when a guy can put a slow start behind him and begin to ramp it up.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Porter. Latrey. Matthews with the rebound. And so it's Matthews with it. Bringing it up now for Utah. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Here's Jones. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Following this, they get to host the Rockets. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Porter outside. Good on the triple. Porter's got 10 points.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
All right, fans, I want everyone here in the arena to get on up your seats and make some noise for your Jazz dancers.
his space now. How much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
Utah trailing here. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Here's Donaldson. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got 6 rebounds in the game. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Goga Bitadze's checked in for Utah. Murray comes in for Alex Abrinas. Now here's Porter. He's got 10. Plumlee sets the pick for Porter. Another miss by Philadelphia. Utah's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Murray outside. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. Makes it off the glass.
Now, this is one of the things that the organization loved. Elite speed from Chris Dunn, so electric on the break.
And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks. The Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, "We still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something." Back to you, Kevin.
It's all about health. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Let's pause for just a moment to see the teams that have been extremely effective with their three-point shooting this past month. The 76ers, number 1.
And right now, their three-point shooters are in terrific rhythm. I mean, they've put on a display here from long range.
And here is Dunn. The three-pointer, no good. The Jazz with the lead. Murray outside. Pass to Tatum. Here's the three. And the Jazz, another three.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Dunn. Outside, Porter. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
3 points.
Dunn's got 4 assists now tonight.
And things starting to click from three-point land. Nothing in the first quarter, but he's hit 3 triples here in the second.
Murray against Dunn. Out to the right wing. That three off the mark.
He started the game scorching minutes from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
Batadze is screen undone. Here's Murray. Here's Batadze. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
To the left side wing. Puts it up. Hits the jumper in space. 11 points in the game. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Making a change here. Abrinas is checked in. Macy, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Utah. The three. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
I'll tell you, he's in a rhythm and playing with purpose. Great first quarter, even better in the second.
Pass to Donaldson. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of one.
There's 57 seconds left now here in the second. Murray outside. Fires the three. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
There's a good screen. Pass to Macy. He's looking for Plumlee and finds him off target with the jump hook.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. The 76ers trail by 6. To the middle, 2 on the clock. Nice defense from Malone. And so it's Utah with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots. But we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Please direct your attention to center court. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers, they're playing up to expectations. Maybe they like to be doing more than that, but I think they're ready to make some noise in the playoffs. That's when you turn up.
Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Utah Jazz.
Well, they're executing well, and that's been the difference.
Yeah, they know where their bread is buttered, and they go back to it over and over again. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Here's Murray. They've got Goga Batadze. Malone is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Jamal Murray. That's the group right now for Utah. Nailed from three-point land.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Philadelphia with the ball. They trail by 9 points. Plumlee with a screen on Murray. From past the arc, drops in the tray. He's got 14.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Fires the three, and again it's the Jazz from deep.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
About 1 minute played here in the second half.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. At the done. Shot clock at 6. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. It seems like every shot these guys have been putting up has been going in. This month's top shooters. Otto Porter Jr. is second.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Utah leading by 9. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
For Porter, how he performed last season. Last year, averaged 10 points per game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
Now here's Murray. He's got 6. Batadze can't hit.
Boy, taking what's there. Very good shot selection, just not the result you hope for.
Out to the wing. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Plumlee with the screen. Here's Dunn. Misses the 3.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Outside Tatum. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. The 76ers trail by 12. Out to the right wing. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. He's got 16.
Boy, you have got to be pleased with the start of this third quarter. 3 for 4 out of the gates. Just keep your rhythm now.
Murray with the bounce pass. And here's Tatum for 3. And the Jazz, another 3.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Pass to Plumlee. Lets the 3 fly. And Tatum pulls it down. Jazz leading by 13. Murray outside. Back to Tatum. Over quarter, and Tatum the bucket on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Plumlee sets the pick for Dunn. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Pass to Tatum. From the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Donaldson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Plumlee in the high post. Dunn with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 21.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half. 5 overall.
Murray outside. Tatum on the wing. Tatum with another miss. The 76ers trail by 10. 1:56 left in the third quarter of the game. Utah has gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. Murray for 3. Plumlee with the steal. Here's Dunn. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Matthews, no good. The 76ers trail by 8. Fontecchio passes to Plumlee. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Inside, pass to Macy. A 3 ball. And Jones pulls it down. Jazz leading by 8. Abrinas kicks to Niang. Matthews against Mason. To end the drought. The Jazz with another miss. The 76ers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. And the shot goes down. 6 points for Chris Dunn.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. That they had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And it's Abrinas in the corner. Off target from outside.
KYP. Know your personnel. Challenge the great shooter. Excellent job.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Plumlee. And he comes up with the deuce. Plumlee's got his first 2 points. Fires away from outside. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's the Jazz. They lead by 4. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Collins is out there with Otto Porter Jr. Then there's Dunn. Then there's Tony Batiste. And it's Griffith in at the 2 spot.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And the basket by Tatum.
And it's going to take a little time, but Tatum has the tools to be one of the best scorers in our league.
Dunn kicks to Collins. Pass to Porter. Beyond the arc. Utah with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Outside Collins. Turner with the steal. Tatum against Porter. Stolen by Collins. Now here's Porter. To the inside. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And really trying to work the ball inside here and starting to get results. A lot of that offense coming in the paint here in the second half.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Jazz.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Bender. Tatum with a screen on Plumlee. Bender, no good. The 76ers trail by 6. Dunn looking over the floor. Outside Porter. The 76ers with another miss.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Here's Abrinas. Fires from deep. Porter pulls it in. Back to Dunn. From deep. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Now here's Tatum. 5 to shoot. The Jazz with another miss. Stolen by Jones. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. From outside the arc, drains the three-pointer. He's got 24.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
For the Jazz, Goga Bitadze's checked in for Jones. Malone comes in for Dragan Bender. And Murray subbed in for Alex Abrinas. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Donaldson's checked in. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you. And here are the 76ers now. After the basket by Utah. No coverage that time.
You can see Porter's confidence building steadily. The catch-and-shoot jumper becoming a real weapon.
Malone sets the pick for Murray. Pass to Malone, and it's sent back by Plumlee. Right wing. Murray against Dunn. Lets loose a three. Cleared away by Batadze. Jazz leading by 5. Here's Murray. Malone a screen on Dunn. Murray fires away. He's off from 3. 76ers have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Puts up the 3. He drills the 3.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. Tatum outside for 3. Tatum comes right back with the 3.
And you have to love the poise this young man plays with. Tatum already relishing the moment.
Count it!
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Now here's Murray. Catch up a 3. And it's off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Now Murray. There's 1:17 left to play in the final quarter. Beyond the arc. It misses. The 76ers trail. Done against Murray. There's the pick. Porter. And that won't go. Missing the go-ahead basket. Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
Here is Murray. Here's the 3. Porter pulls it down. Now the 76ers with it. 16 seconds left in the game.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
What you want is to create a clean, high percentage look if that's at all possible.
Against Murray. Batase is screen undone. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Mason Plumlee. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. And he misses the second one as well, so he's 0 for 2 that time. And Will Hardy is called timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
And they have just enough time for a catch and shoot here. It has to be an immediate shot, though. That's their only hope.
Hit the three. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
Let's send it over to Allie LaForce. She's standing by with our player of the game.
Kyle, a comeback win. What was Coach Nick Nurse saying to you guys as you fought your way back?
He literally said the same thing to us in every timeout, and I think it finally got through to us, and we picked it up, playing harder. We responded really well to coaching, and that's what he's been doing his whole career. He's just kind of helping us respond to everything we need to respond to, and he's been doing unbelievable. So we had to come out here and do what he needed us to do.
Consistency has been key. Thanks so much, Kyle.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And now we present our player of the game.
And an opportunity for these guys to get loose, find the range. We're almost... Hello from 2K Sports. We're honoring diversity and culture tonight with the NBA celebration of Noche Latina. Moments away, it'll be the Houston Rockets going up against the Toronto Raptors. Hi, everyone. Here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. They've got Bradley Beal, and it's Jones in at the point. All right, Clark, teams are prepping for the playoff push right now. That must put them in a unique mindset.
Well, staying focused on the same goal, having everybody tied together. Any issues that are bubbling up that could derail you need to be squashed and squelched so that you're at peak form come playoff time. That's what you're striving for.
6 to shoot. Inside. Here's Rasmussen. It's hauled in by White. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Beal. Here's Kiritan. Beal surveying the D. Lets the three fly. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Hero, the pass to White, to the paint. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Pass to Jones. The shot. It's hauled in by White.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen. He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Hunter, the screen. Hero for 3. Rebound, Toronto.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Jones with the ball. Sinks the tray. He's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Hero. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Off target from 3-point range. Beal with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Beal, the pass to Jones. This one for 3. And the Raptors, another 3.
I just love the ball movement.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Here for you now, a look at the NBA's premier setup men in the season's second half. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Hero outside. Jones against White. They need this. Rasmussen grabs the board.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
And so it's Houston with it, following the three-point basket by Toronto. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's the pick. Pulls up on the wing. It's hauled in by Houston.
Well, with this solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Jones against White. Hero looking over the floor. Lets it go. And another basket for Houston. And it's Jones with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. A moment here to see the numbers for him. Ingram's checked in for Toronto. Bledsoe comes in for Jones. Rockets trail by 7. Here's Lynn to the left wing. Off target from outside.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Launches it. Gets the three to fall. 14 points for him.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Here's Lynn. Pass to Johnson. Hero for 3. Buries it from 3. Hero's got 5 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Beal. Yet to see a basket. Clock at 6. Covered by Johnson. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
This is what they were hoping to get from him tonight. Solid performance.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. 9-point game. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Here's Ingram after Houston's three-pointer on the other end.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Pass to Lynn. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. And another basket for Houston.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Raptors out in front, up by 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Raptors.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
We've got Keldon Johnson, and it's Ezeli in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And Clark, one thing this Rockets team is known for is their ferocity on the backboards.
Yeah, they were terrific retrieving their own misses, and they played with a grit and a toughness that I thought belied the team's youth, and that's a good foundation to build on. You've got tough-minded young players that are only going to get better. Keep an eye on this Rockets team.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you, B.A. There's a resemblance in Alperen Şengün's game. Coach Udoka said he's got a little bit of Jskr in him. That's the first thing you'll see. Şengün acknowledged the comparison, adding our passing skills and touch under the rim is similar, but Jskr is like monster level. I want to get to that level. Guys, back to you.
He is on the rise. Thank you, Allie. Here's Ingram. After the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Marketed for three. And it's Webb with a rebound. Houston in the lead. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Strus's shot is off. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Back to Ingram. Marketed outside. Here's the three. Again, Marketed missing. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Johnson passes to Gugliotta. Houston working the ball around. Back to Strus. Pass to Gugliotta. Here's Webb. From deep, Johnson. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. The Raptors have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Here's Pondexter. And again, Toronto, no good. The Rockets have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Strus the pass to Webb. And he's going for the oop here. Here comes Toronto on the push. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. To the middle. Here's Fall. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Fall's got his second basket of the game.
Getting the ball into the paint for a close range look. That's a nice pass.
Here's Dellavedova to the inside. Here's Rasmussen. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, B.A., you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
White can't hit.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Pass to Jones. They set the pick. Drops in the 3. And it's a 4-point Toronto lead.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Fall. Rebound by the Raptors. They've led by as many as 11. Tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Yeah, and you know, to come up short at the line is frustrating because that's controllable and it's actually a free throw. So you feel like you leave loose change out there when you don't convert.
And it's the Rockets with the ball, following the 3-point basket by Toronto. Back to Coffey, pass to White. 6 on the shot clock. To halt the run. Ball no good. Raptors lead by 7. 1:51 left in the first half. There's a screen. Here's Dellavedova. That 3's off the mark.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Outside White. Jacks up a 3. The kick to Hunter. Pass to White. Hunter on the wing. Fires for three. Here's Fall. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Hero, he's checked in for Houston. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Toronto. And so he hits both. For Toronto, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
It's obvious Bill is a bona fide scorer, but he's no ball hog. I mean, he's willing to set other people up, too.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Houston. They trail by 7. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. White with a screen on Beal. Hero for 3. Rebound Toronto. This is the first they're seeing of Houston. Jones feels it out. Launches a 3. Knocks it down from distance. And now it's a 10-point Toronto lead.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Jones against White. Over to the left wing. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Toronto's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. 15 seconds left in the second.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
3-pointer. The putback. And so it's the Toronto Raptors ending the quarter up 10. Defense is setting the tone. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
33.
And this is totally off topic, but how did you guys feel about games on back-to-back nights?
I didn't mind back-to-back.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Toronto Raptors. Appreciate you joining us.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Rockets trail by 10. And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. They've got Bradley Beal, and it's Rasmussen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Drills it from deep. He's got 10.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
4-3. Not going to go that time. Houston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And that one is hammered home.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Oh, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that 2-hander.
And there's a pick. Fires it. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Too many wasted possessions. He's getting in bad situations and then failing to kick the ball out to more ready shooters.
Now a chance to break down how the starters and reserves have contributed in the scoring department tonight for the Raptors. Hunter passes to Fall, and here's Hero. Tipped, and so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. And quickly, the 2K leaderboard, showing the teams blocking the most shots over the last month. The fourth spot held by the Rockets.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Shot clock at 6. Hero outside. Takes a 3. That one doesn't drop.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Beal, the pass to Jones. Back to Beal. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Fall. Fall's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. White for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. White's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, nice shot by White. So confident from range.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Now here's Jones. No points yet. To the right side. Beal outside. Counted from distance.
Even though he hasn't lit up the scoreboard, I like how he's keeping others involved.
Outside Hunter. Three-pointer, no good. Toronto leading by 9. And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, R.J. Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he could ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. It's Beal on the wing. Takes the 3. With 1 on the clock. And he throws it down with one hand.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Pulls it. Can't hit that one.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Hunter passes to White. Houston working the ball around. Hero for 3. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for him. This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Houston. 11-point game. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Gugliotta. Outside White. Hunter on the wing. Hero outside. Lets it go from deep. And the three-pointer goes. Hero's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, Hero takes a ton of threes, no doubt. I mean, he has the green light from his coaches and teammates.
Pass to Pondexter from downtown. Here's Kirsten. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And the free throw, no good. Rockets trail by 10. Here's Reynolds. Fires from deep. And Houston, another three.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by the staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Pass to Pondexter. Marketed from long range. Strus grabs the miss.
Really good shot contest there. Made it tough for the shooter.
Here's Reynolds for three. Toronto grabs the miss. Curitan's got 6 rebounds in the game. Marketed outside. Pass to Pondexter. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Bledsoe.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Azili. Still without a bucket. Hero, no good. Now Beal. Bledsoe outside. Marketed up top. Shoots over Hero. And that one's good. Marketed. And now a 12-point Raptor lead. And so it's Toronto going into the break up 12. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Johnson, and it's Gugliotta in at the 4. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Markkanen sets a screen. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Here's Bledsoe. Takes it inside. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Rockets trail by 15. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. The shot by Lynn, no good. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Bledsoe. Now here's Markkanen. And there's a 3-second violation. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Ball's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
And the Rockets shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Down low. It's tipped. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Outside Johnson, just 5 on the clock. Second chance shot, and he lays it up and in.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are 3 points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Pass to Leitner. There's the triple. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Here's Lynn. He's covered by Bledsoe. It's stolen by Ingram. And now the Raptors on the break. It's hauled in by Houston. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And B.A., they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Strus's shot is off.
And credit the defense. Excellent contest. Made that a tough shot.
Inside, Leitner. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Raptors lead by 18.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Lynn. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound Toronto. Rasmussen's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Bledsoe. And the layup is good off the glass.
Way to get it! Who got Eric? What's the road?
Bad screen.
Timeout. Put it back! Hey. Put it back! Step out! Step out! Step out! Hey, help! Help! Same!
Welcome, fans. Thanks for joining us for this Friday night edition of the NBA on... And we expect to see a lot of action inside tonight. Both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
And the Clippers starting 5. Draymond Green is out there with Walker. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
The shot's good for Mullen.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Green with a screen on Mullen. Caldwell-Pope the bounce pass. Johnson from outside. Atlanta with the rebound. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad. Carroll with the screen on Johnson. Outside Mullen. Shoots it up. Johnson with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul. Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Here's Mullen. After the basket by Los Angeles. Puts up a 3. Again, Mullen missing.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And last year, coach, for the Hawks ended in disappointment. But they're feeling good about this roster.
Well, they've assembled some exciting young talent, a real depth of talent at the forward positions. Once they mature, they could be dangerous.
Now, here's Mullen in the game against Orlando. Very impressive. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Green with a screen for Caldwell-Pope. Johnson for 3. Rebound, Atlanta. Spenberthy. Outside Mullen. Offensive rebound. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Clippers. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor, or you're going to struggle.
Yeah, look, it's really hard to win a game being one-dimensional. It can be done, but it doesn't happen very often.
So it's the Hawks now. The Clippers getting the bucket. Spenberthy passes to Malone. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And Stan, we know Jalen Johnson comes from a basketball family.
Well, they did a great job, Kevin, of teaching him the game, because Jalen Johnson can really play. And I'm sure everyone in his family is extremely proud of what he's doing in the NBA.
Free throw drops for Malone. And Jalen Johnson is already a nightly double-double threat, and his game, it just continues to expand.
Oh, look, Jalen Johnson, Kevin, is an all-star level guy. I mean, efficient on the offensive end, brings consistent energy every night, makes very few mistakes, and plays both ends of the floor.
Pass to Mullen. Here's Spenberthy. Back to Mullen. Poke loose. Malone dishes to Mullen. Just 5 on the clock. Atlanta again missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Johnson surveying the floor. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Lays it up off the glass.
And Caldwell Pope has improved as a passer. Nice to see that development in his game.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I caught up with Quinn Snyder. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Green. Malone with the block. They get it back. Here's Green. Nice D from Malone.
You challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
Now here's Mullen. Pass to Malone. Now Carroll. Johnson with it. Here's Caldwell Pope, and he dunks it down.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Murray looking around. Here's Malone. Atlanta again missing. Los Angeles leading by 4. Pass to Nat.
Team seconds.
Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. No good with the triple. Atlanta's gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Pass to Van Horn. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
1:03 left in the first quarter. Outside, Green. Now Caldwell Pope. He's covered by Daniels. Green, the screen. Caldwell Pope for 3. Sinks the triple. Caldwell Pope's got 7.
Well, we know Caldwell Pope likes the corner shot, but really, he's ready to fire from anywhere on that arm.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Atlanta making a switch here. Mullins is checked in. Here is Keith. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Johnson. The 19-footer is on the money.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Outside Curry. 11 seconds left in the first. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Here's Schroeder. To the paint. 3 seconds left. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Moving the ball for the highest percentage left.
And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Keith, also Mitchell out there, and it's Nats in at the shooting guard position. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Here's Mullen. The Clippers getting the bucket. Pass to Van Horn. His 3-pointers off the mark. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Here's Curry. Drops in the layup for 2.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Now, here's Mitchell. Still yet to score. Out left to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Sparrow. Goes back up. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Hawks trail by 7. Pass to Klein. Hawks passing it around. Back to Mullen. Here's Van Horn. Offline with his 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Guarded by Kirk. There's the triple. And the Clippers miss again. Atlanta's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Daniels, no good. Clippers leading by 7. Here's Sparrow. And the shot goes in.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Hawks have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Now Walker, back to Caldwell Pope. Shoots the three. Carroll with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 6. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, guys. Jalen Johnson, great in the two-man game, and he talked about how he operates off the pocket pass. He said, quote, "It's simple. You got to read before the catch. Point 5, quick decisions. Just how quarterbacks have progressions with receivers, I have progressions in the pocket, and I read those." Back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you. Now, here's Johnson. Following the miss by Chris Mullen. Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Here's Benberthy. He's guarded by Johnson. Malone, a screen on Johnson. Back to Mullen. Let's go. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
They get it back. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Back to Johnson. Jacks up a 3. Carroll with the rebound.
Well, you look at the score in this game, it's not reflective of the night he's had. He's struggling.
Back to Mullen. No one near him. And he knocks down the jumper. Mullen's got 11 points.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Clippers making a change here. Allen's checked in. Boy, 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. Take a look at the Hawks. Right now, the 6th best record in the conference, looking to hold on to playoff position and finish the regular season strong. And, of course, the Clippers sitting there 4 spots below.
And when you look at the Clippers, what a lackluster start to the season it's been for them. Where are the championship contenders that we've grown accustomed to seeing?
Well, with that said, they could be a sleeping giant. If they can get it together, watch out.
Here's Benberthy. He has yet to score. Buries the long-range jumper.
Oh, great ball movement there.
1:03 left in the first half of basketball. Caldwell Pope outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists tonight.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first. Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Now here's Johnson. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Rebound by the Hawks. Carroll's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Another miss. He is struggling in the quarter.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Kick out to Walker. Pass to Green. Johnson outside. And here's Caldwell Pope. Launches a three. Another miss by Caldwell Pope. Tie game in Atlanta. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Coach Tyronn Lue. And, Coach, tell me more about your team's performance there in that first half.
I thought we got tired a little early, but, our pace was good. I thought we got some stops early, got out in transition, but we're doing okay.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rush, please. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Hey folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
What's impressed me, Ernie, is the ball movement. You need to make that extra pass to get good looks.
Assists have been key for them. I'm sure they'd like to replicate that down the stretch. Next up, guys, let's talk about those power rankings.
Looking at Atlanta, man, they've clawed their way into the top 10 in their division, playing with a lot of energy and executing well.
The big question now, how far can they continue to climb? And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Chris Mullin with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
They've got Mullin, and it's Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Here's Malone. And he banks in the layup. Malone's got the lead up to 2 now for the Hawks.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Now here's Carroll. No scoring in this one. Ben Berthy. Again, the Hawks score. Clippers trail by 4. Johnson outside. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Guys, I like that play. Get Caldwell Pope something in rhythm.
Offensively, John Collins' game is tailor-made for the modern NBA.
Well, it sure is, Kevin, and I've always admired John Collins' efficiency. He can make threes. He can create his own shot both in the post and off the dribble facing up and make mid-range jumpers. He's a great offensive rebounder. He's a lob threat. Really not much John Collins can't do at a very high level.
5 to shoot.
The defense knows KCP and how he can score. They weren't going to let him off easy there.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And GA, the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model for success.
Yeah, most of the starters not yet scratching their prime, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they're showing plenty of promise.
So he gets them both.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Well, after 3 straight makes, that's their first miss of the half.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Johnson. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Walker finds Johnson. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. 3-pointer. Shot by Johnson, no good. The Hawks leading by 3. And here is Mullen. He's got 14. Malone outside. Over Green. Malone can't hit. Clippers trail by 3. Caldwell Pope pass to Green. Now here's Caldwell Pope for the tie. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got his 5th assist in this one. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Outside Mullen. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Mullen's got 6 points in the quarter.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And now a look at who's been leading the NBA in rebounding since the All-Star break. You take a look at Malone, a terrific rebound, 5th overall.
He has taken his rebounding very seriously since the break. It's really paid off for him and his team.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. And another 3 for the Clippers.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Benberthy. Outside, Mullen. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
They're giving him a little too much space out there. That's his 3rd triple since halftime.
Green with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Benberthy. This one for 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Walker kicks to Johnson. Green, the screen. Here's Caldwell Pope. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Benberthy. Pass to Malone. Outside Mullen. To the middle. Pocket 6. Here's Benberthy. Now Carroll. Mullen up top. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Caldwell Pope left side. And there's 1:45 left to play in the third. And the shot is good.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And Tavius Caldwell Pope really making a difference here.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
Van Horn, he's checked in for Atlanta. Daniels comes in for Mullen. Here's Van Horn. Pass to Benberthy. Outside Daniel. To the left wing. Lets it go from deep. Atlanta again missing.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Nat misses. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. A 2-point game. Lets it go with the three. That one is good from Van Horn. Van Horn's got 5 now.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And it's Allen slamming it down.
It's all too easy for Allen. Fantastic at carving out room inside and finishing with power.
Pass to Van Horn. Takes a three. Another three for Atlanta.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
32 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Nat. Allen surveying the D. Here's Nat. Carroll covering, and that one good. Nat's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
It's stolen by Green. For the finish, and Green slams it in. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
And so it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope making highlights for the Clippers. He has never been better. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Johnson. Keith is out there with Mitchell. And it's Nat in at the 2 spot. Pass to Nat. Just 5 to shoot. And no good. Mullen with the defensive effort. The Hawks trailer. Launches a 3. Cracks down the 3 ball. Mullen's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Hawks. To the wing right side. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Johnson. And the 3 off target. Right, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball. And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
Double digits for him on the glass. He's getting it done.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. And Los Angeles with some changes. Green, he's checked in for Keith. Caldwell-Pope comes in for Mitchell. And it's Johnson in for Johnson. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Cage passes to Mullen. Rebound by the Clippers. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Johnson outside from downtown. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
He was all alone on that one. And the Hawks lead by 4.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
The Clippers have gone 0-3 to start the fourth quarter. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away. So both teams making some changes here. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Coach wanted to see more urgency when it came to closing out on shooters. He said, quote, right now we're jogging at them on the perimeter. It needs to be a sprint to run them off the line. We'll see if the guys have it in them.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut to just one on the basket from Johnson.
What a time for him to step up. Big three right there.
Well, guys who can make big shots at the end of games have become a necessity in this league.
There's the screen. The shot's good from Mullen.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Johnson outside. Down low. It's stolen by Carroll. Daniels against Johnson. Back to Mullen. Pass to Malone. 6 on the shot clock. Daniels passes to Carroll. Draymond Green grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 4. Caldwell Pope dishes to Walker. Green with a screen on Daniel. For 3, Caldwell Pope. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet. Caldwell Pope's got 18 points now here in the second half. Now Daniels. Outside Mullen. Malone, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Mullen's shot is off.
Just tremendous defense right there. Applying the pressure.
And Walker kicks to Caldwell Pope. Now Johnson to take the lead. Johnson finishes inside with ease. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And Berthy, he's checked in for Danny. Outside Mullen. Malone, a screen on Caldwell Pope. And that one is good.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
It's off target.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Carroll with a screen on Johnson. Launches it. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Now here's Johnson. He's tightly guarded. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession.
What a costly turnover. Those are the ones that keep you up at night.
Mullen against Caldwell Pope. Now here's Mullen. D right on him. Layup no good. 1:35 left here in the fourth quarter. Johnson. Shot clock. Can't get it to go.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Unloads from 9. Green rips down the board. Clippers trail by 4. There's the pick. Johnson down low. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Malone down low. By Green. Malone with the screen. And the 3 misses. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Now Johnson. It's tipped. Draymond nails the jumper.
Oh, good job taking advantage of the space and getting that one off. Green making a great decision with the ball.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. It's in.
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Team 7.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Guys, what do you think?
Well, this game is over. It's out of reach, guys. They didn't even need that timeout. I guess they're not ready to quit just yet, but there's no way they can score 4 points in less than a half second.
And so the big win by Atlanta in a tight game. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on. But let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out. Time to start the weekend in style. We welcome you to Grant, these are two teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Andre Drummond is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Al-Farouq Aminu, and it's Stockton in at point guard. And so here's Sacramento after Cleveland's three-pointer on the other end. Pass to Drummond. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And here are the Cavaliers now. It's a three-point game. Out left to the wing. Three-pointer. Rebound by Sacramento. Here's Stockton. About a minute played here so far in the first. Wide open. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
Here's Shrimp to the left side wing. Back to Reddish. Just 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. On target from range. He has 6.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Just over a minute and a half in. And last season, the Cavs were pretty healthy through the regular season, but that luck deserted them in the playoffs, Richard.
And I think that and that they didn't have a lot of competition in their first-round matchup did not set them up to succeed.
Last season, Richard, the Kings traded away De'Aaron Fox after 7 years with the organization.
And remember, they chose to trade Tyrese Halliburton in an attempt to build around Fox. And now they're both gone. Sacramento is right back at square one.
First free throw is good. And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
Knocks it down from distance.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
That one's good for 2.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Drummond grabs a miss. The Kings have gone 1 for 3 so far. The 3 is up. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Over to the left wing. A good-looking shot from the wing. He's got 11.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. 5th, Cleveland.
Well, last year they took great pride in rebounding, understanding the importance of winning the possession battle.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And a miss there on the triple. The Cavaliers lead by 5. Outside Brogdon. Fires the 3, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
The 11-footer, and he hits the jumper. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Reddish from behind the arc. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 5 assists tonight.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Stockton. He's scoreless. Now here's Siakam. Here's Stockton. Shoots. It's hauled in by Reddish.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Back to Brogdon. Fires it from 18. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Stockton's shot is off. The Cavaliers lead by 11. From a Division II college player to earning a big free agent contract. Max Strus, what a story, Richard.
Yeah, he went undrafted in 2019, and then he signs a 4-year, $63 million deal with the Cavs. And he has earned every single dollar.
Most of the season behind us, Grant. Talk about the mindset for teams right now.
Well, if people tell you the standings don't affect the mindset, VA, they're lying. Everyone is asking themselves how they can improve or maintain position. You just don't want to backslide now.
Here's Vandeweghe. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Denver. Clock is at 3. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Again, missed by the Kings. The Cavaliers have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Cleveland working the ball around now. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Getting out to a nice lead. great flow and great execution.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. .121 left in the first quarter. Here's Stockton. No made baskets yet to win the drought. Again, the miss by the Kings.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
The three. Sacramento grabs the miss. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
I actually thought their execution at times was excellent, but they failed to come through in those important moments.
And it's just a couple of bad breaks, and then you're on the losing end. I'm sure they're going to bounce back quickly.
After missing his first 4 shots, he finally gets one to drop.
Fires the three. Kept alive. And the basket by Tice.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Lots of room. And that's good for 2. He has 6.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Pass to Williams. From the arc. With 2 seconds left. Misses at the rim. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Up big because of their three-point shooting. Just going to town from downtown tonight. We'll be right back with you shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Cleveland.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
On the court for Sacramento. And it's Cartwright in at the center position. There was so much excitement around the Cavs team last season, Richard. It ended up in disappointment.
Yeah, they cruised through the first round of the playoffs, but sometimes it's better to be challenged in the first round. It sets you up as you move forward.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Good on the second one. And he makes all 3.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Here's Perkins. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Hill. Here's Vandeweghe. Shot clock at 5. The 3 ball. Doesn't go that time.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And book it, Fernando.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Vandeweghe. Sacramento passing it around. Pass to Perkins. To the wing on the left. Hill the pass to Perkins. Here's Kersey. Sacramento again missing.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Chance now to bring up the NBA steals leaders from the last month of action. Andre Drummond, third. Pascal Siakam, fourth.
These two guys have made out like bandits over this past month. An impressive number of steals over that brief time frame.
On defense, the Kings. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Connects from downtown. He's got 19.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Vandeweghe. Yet to see a basket. Hits a three-pointer.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Kings trail by 17. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Coach Kenny Atkinson demanding that Evan Mobley stay in attack mode the entire game. And Mobley said, I have a lot of different skill sets that I can bring to the table. Being out there and challenging myself is going to sharpen them and get them where they need to be. Back to you.
On the rise. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Over to the wing. Pass to Blunt. 5 to shoot.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Ooh, Morris with a steal. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. No coverage that time. And the Cavaliers lead by 19.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Here's Vandeweghe. Buries it from 3. Vandeweghe's got 6.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Well, I'm wondering, RJ, do you think we'll see a Zach LaVine highlight dunk tonight?
Yeah, B.A., most nights we normally do. Something else also, I've come to expect shooting sprees from Zach. This man can rattle off 3 and 4 and a quarter like it's nothing.
Now here's Olynyk. It's rebounded by Shrimp. Pass to Morris. Puts up a 3. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Kings trail by 19. And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, when you think about how the game has evolved in recent years, RJ, the role of the big man might have changed the most.
Who knew threes and assists would become a key stat for 7-footers? But I will say, size helps. You cannot teach tall.
On defense, the Cavaliers. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Siakam outside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, he's never been one to shy away from physicality. Siakam just stays with it and gets himself fouled.
Sacramento shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That one misses. Richard, the league taking some steps to prevent flopping. What's the criteria for what crosses the line?
It's called STEM. It's an acronym for Secondary Theatrical Exaggerated Movements. Yes, that's a real term. It's kind of a limited definition, and it basically says, don't be an idiot.
And he's good on the second.
Yeah, the superpower for Siakam is his versatility. He plugs a lot of holes on both ends.
Out to the wing. And the Cavaliers, another three.
His production from range has been nothing short of astounding.
Kings trail by 21. Stockton pass to Siakam. Drummond inside, defended by Gobert.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Now Brogdon, no points so far. And Cleveland another three.
But man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
A minute 22 left in the second. From deep. And then Siakam with the jam.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
This Kings squad is struggling. Here's Stockton. Hey, he's looking good so far. 4 for 8 from the field.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Let's go with a three. Aminu with the rebound. And the Kings shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. To the middle. There's the three. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The three-pointer off the mark. Goes up on the wing. That shot off.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
And so it's Cleveland ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. Back after this.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Everything they touch on the offensive end right now is turning to goal. It makes life easy when most of your play calls are working.
Yeah, they came in with the right approach, and the execution, spectacular. Let's go now to our NBA Power Rankings and see how that last leg of the season is shaking out. Shaking the leg. Whatever.
You look at Cleveland, they're a middle-of-the-pack team. Sure, there's some wins, but I don't know how much more beyond that.
Seems like they're missing a key piece or two. Maybe one of their younger guys will step up down the stretch.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We've got Cam Reddish. Rudy Gobert is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Shrimp in at the 4. And that's the group for Kenny Atkinson as we begin the second half. Pass to Siakam. 5 on the clock. Drummond to screen on Brogdon. No good with the triple. Cleveland leading by 23. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. And we show you the best defenses in the NBA since the break. The Cavaliers, number 1.
Since the break, here's a team that has locked up their opponents, playing with passion defensively.
And it's the Kings ball. And at home for the next one, it'll be Oklahoma City pulling in. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. Now here's Brogdon. Still no points. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Aminu. Siakam outside. Drills it from deep. He's got 11.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now here's Brogdon. He's scoreless. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Rebound by Sacramento.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Pass to Stockton. From outside the arc. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Richard, throughout his NBA career, Malik Monk has been known for his instant offense off the bench.
Yeah, but he's now shown he can also play in that lead role and distribute. Impressive to see a combo guard who can thrive in either role.
Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Kings trail by 18. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Cavaliers trying to make the most of their championship window. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, quote, "What I've learned is that this isn't forever. We're not invincible. You have to appreciate this because it doesn't come around too often. Not every locker room is like this." Guys, back to you.
Connected and driven. Allie, we appreciate the report. Here's Shrimp. And sometimes when a team trades a ton of picks for a star player, there's some buyer's remorse. But that has not been the case with the Cavs and Donovan Mitchell, Grant.
Yeah, he's been everything they hoped he would be, B.A. Not just dominating, but sacrificing as well.
That one's off. When we talk about Donovan Mitchell, Richard, how impressed are you with his leadership?
He's been great. Every season, Mitchell has accepted more and more responsibility. He knows he's looked at as a leader, and his drive to win really motivates those around him.
Here's Stockton. From downtown. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Three-pointer. Sinks it from distance. Give him 39.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Here's Stockton, guarded by Brogdon. Siakam outside. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Shrimp.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
From outside, off the mark. Kings trail by 19. Pass to Aminu. Now Drummond. Clock at 6. Here's Stockton. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Picked by Gobert. There's the three. Drains the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Sacramento again missing. Cleveland leading by 22. Pass to Brogdon. There's the triple. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
A minute 29 left in the third quarter. Pass to Fernando. Cleveland working the ball around now. Yep, that one's good.
Tremendous offensive execution. Just trying to get as many clean looks as possible.
The Kings have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Here's Stockton. And there's the screen. Here's Perkins. Tice grabs the miss. Tice has got his 5th rebound in this one. Williams looking around. Tice right side. 44 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Matthews. 3-pointer, no good. And Williams has got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Minnesota will be traveling to face him after this game. And that'll be the finale in their 4-game homestand. And he lobs it up. Tice outside from deep. And away with a rebound. The Kings shooting just 35% from the floor. Right wing. Here's Stockton. Pass to Matthews. Fires the 3.
Hey, Diabamonte.
Get that. The baseline. Get him. You got double. Back up. Corner. Sam, whoa! Take that one.
Let's do it.
Hey, Perkins, hey!
Okay.
Hey, Diabamonte!
Well, the weekend has officially begun, and we welcome you to this. So, Tim, what stands out about both of these rosters is all of the talent coming off the bench.
Well, both benches utilize their reserves, and they go deep into that roster. A lot of production coming off the bench, and now it's going to be interesting to see, as they go at it, which bench unit is able to give their team the advantage.
And to have the right mentality coming off that bench, I mean, you got to be ready to go.
And I think the key is versatility. You've got to be able to check multiple boxes when you come off that bench for a good team.
Now, Golden State's starting five. We've got Anthony Parker. Moses Brown is out there with Hayward. Then there's Tony Snell. Here's Snell. Beyond the arc. And the three ball is good.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
And that begins what should be a terrific battle between these teams.
And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
That shot wide open. He has 6.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Williams. To the right side. 6 to shoot. Puts up a 3. And there's Lillard. That's good. On the assist by Williams.
And the rookie with the answer there. Lillard putting the league on notice with this aggression.
And you look at the addition of Jimmy Butler. G.A., why has he been such a fit for the Warriors?
He really is an unselfish, high IQ superstar, and that's what the Warriors are all about. And his isolation, interior scoring has given them another look offensively.
And it's Lillard missing. Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Hayward outside. No good on the triple. Boston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And Lillard kicks to Williams. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And the ability to facilitate is something Lillard already does at a high level. He has terrific vision.
Outside, Simmons. Lillard outside. Ball's knocked loose. Cans it from downtown.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Snell. 9 points last game. Fires from deep. Good on the three-point shot.
No shot there. He was left wide open and now adds 3 points from distance.
Lillard outside. Jacks up a 3. Pass to Mourning. Another shot. And he lays it up and in.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Brown with a screen on Lillard, and they call an illegal screen.
That's great. Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Now here's Lillard. coming off a solid outing against the Lakers. To the inside. Wants to get it to Simmons and does. Pocket 6. Lillard, the pass to Simmons. The 3. It's hauled in by Brown. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. It's a 3-point game. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
Yeah, and that made it difficult to stay connected to their shooting.
The Celtics have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Back to Lillard. Fires it up. Here's Mourning. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. And a late second-round pick, but Tim Quinton Post showing he can contribute.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a true 7-footer, and he has proven he is more than comfortable shooting it from the three-point line. He is a proven NBA player.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Thomas checked in for the Celtics. Porter comes in for Lillard. Pollard, he's checked in for the Warriors. Lonzo Ball comes in for Tony Snell. Now here's Simmons. Still scoreless. 1:41 left here in the opening quarter. Takes a step back. Out to Hayward. Brown with the screen on Simmons. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Ball no good. Boston's gone 4 of 8 on their 3-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside here in the first quarter. Ball against Porter. High post Mourning. The Celtics shooting their first foul shots of the night here. And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for the Celtics. Peterson's checked in for Thomas. Brissett comes in for Williams. And Lillard subbed in for Simmons.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You'll love to see it.
And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession.
Let's take a look here at the numbers for Porter. Last season's performance for him averaged about 8 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
Well, I just love his mentality and his approach. He is always ready to go when called upon.
Here's Ball with the 3. Rebound by the Celtics. Their last game a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
They were so precise with their execution. They didn't make many mistakes on either end, and that took the crowd out of the game.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Anderson. Pass to AC. Here's Pollard. A 3 from Anderson. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Celtics out in front, up 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And what about the collective effort so far from distance? Their shooters have been on point there.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. Williams is out there with Hot Rod Williams. Then it's Ball. Then there's Pollard. And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That is his first foul of the game. And the Celtics making a change here. Jackson's checked in. And Golden State also making a change. Quincy Acey's checked in for Williams. Some nice passing by Golden State. The kick out to Ball. Offensive rebound. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Celtics with the lead. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. Draymond Green's talked about his mind for the game. He said, I've never been the tallest or the fastest. We all have gifts. My IQ is a gift that was enhanced by great coaches. I was taught the game properly, so I'm very fortunate and extremely thankful for the coaches that I've had in my life. Kevin?
Paying tribute. Nice job. Okay, thank you, Allie.
And with him missing literally everything he's put up today, you can see why the score is what it is.
Put her outside. AC with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Williams for three. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Celtics leading by 4. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Ball kicks to AC. Pass the ball. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Now Jackson. Scoreless thus far. I think we can officially say at GA the playoffs are looming in the not-too-distant future.
Yeah, and for most teams out there, there's still plenty of work to do. It's not just about qualifying for the postseason. It's about getting a good seed as well.
Both teams will make substitutions. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. First free throw is good. Jackson hits both of them. Warriors trail by 6. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Takes the 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. 12 points for him.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Hits it from 3-point range.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
To the left side wing. Back to Snell. Covered by Lillard. And Simmons with the rebound. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And now it's an 8-point Celtic lead.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Lillard dishes to Simmons. Williams is checked in for Steven Jackson. Golden State also making some changes. Brown is checked in for Nicholas Claxton. And Gordon Haywards is subbed in for Pollard. Outside, Simmons. Morning passes to Lillard. There's the triple. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback. Morning's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Here's Simmons. Nothing on the board. Pass to Williams. Looks for Morning. Gets it to him. Back to Williams. This one for 3. Comes up empty here. That puts him at 3 for 6. Warriors trail by 10. Here's Snell. Out to Hayward. And the Warriors miss again.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Simmons passes to Lillard. Here's Morning, and it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Pass to Snell. Wide open. Good on the bucket. 14 points for him.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Porter is checked in for Boston. Let's take this chance to bring you now the hottest shooters from downtown this month. You take a look at Porter. Dangerous player from three-point land. A great talent with a great release.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month. Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Brown dishes to Snell. He's guarded by Williams. Back to Snell. From outside, off the mark.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And another miss by Boston.
Well, fortunately, as he searches for his scoring rhythm, they still have the lead for now.
For the three, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 three-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Outside Porter. 43 seconds left here in the second. This ball movement by Boston. Williams kicks to Porter. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Warriors trail by 5. Parker, a screen on Williams. Hayward outside. Launches it. And Boston with the rebound. Morning's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Porter. Pass to Morning. Some solid defense from Brown. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Celtics lead by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the East...
Checking out the Celtics, they've been just solid at times, and at other times, they've been awesome. Fun team to watch.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Celtics.
They've done a lot of...
And that'll do it for halftime.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Celtics leading by 5. Damian Lillard out there with Simmons. Then there's Morning. Then it's Williams. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Morning can't make it work. The Warriors shooting just 31% in the game. Here's Snell. They set the pick. No good on the three. Now here's Lillard. Morning with the screen. And that one's good. Lillard's got 7 points in the game.
And how about the IQ of the rookie? Lillard making the right play call on the floor.
Hayward a screen on Simmons. Buries it from three-point range. 20 points for him.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
And he's keeping the game within striking distance. I don't know where they'd be without his shooting.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Hayward passes to Snell. A 3-ball. Boston grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10. Lillard outside. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Here's Snell. And it's Morning with the rebound. Morning's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Simmons looking it over. Three-pointer hits the three-point bomb. He's got 12.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kevin. The Warriors have come a long way during the Curry era. Draymond Green said, quote, "We built this thing up from the laughingstock of the NBA. I take a great deal of pride in that. I think about this organization like it's mine. If the Warriors win the championship 10 years from now, that's our championship. Period." Back over to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Well, he hit 4 threes in the first, and now he's drained 2 more here in the second quarter. Absolutely on fire from deep.
Lillard on top. He has 7. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
And it looks like they left their defensive effort back in the locker room, guys. They just haven't had the same commitment here defensively in the second half.
Hayward on the wing. He started by Williams. Off on the layup. Austin leading by 6. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Pass to Mourning. 5 on the clock. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. The offensive rebound. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's an 8-point Celtic lead.
Yeah, scoring off of missed shots. That's a big part of his game.
Brown with the screen on Lillard. Pass to Parker. Now Brown. He started by Mourning. Brown with the screen on Lillard. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game. Finding good looks.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And the Warriors making a change here. Hollard's checked in. Got a piece of it. And Boston has possession. 6-point lead. He gets it in there. He's got 16.
And in the first half, it was a struggle offensively, shooting a very low percentage, but it hasn't prevented them from grabbing the lead. And now they're shooting it much better here in the second.
Hayward outside. 3-pointer. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Hayward's got 5.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
On the wing, and it's Boston with another.
And offensively, they finally seem to be coming around after an ugly first half.
Warriors trail by 7. Here's Snell. Hayward outside for 3. It's all in by Alonzo Mourning. Mourning's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Offensive rebound. Lillard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Mourning with the screen. Damian Lillard, and that's good. Lillard's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
Continuing to show activity on the offensive glass. Second chance buckets have been huge.
Hayward from outside. Drills it from outside. Hayward's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Warriors.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The 3-pointers just continue to flow.
Plenty of space. 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet.
Not everything fell for him in that first half, and now it looks like they're beginning to hit their stride.
44 seconds left in the third. Connects from 3-point range. Hayward's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the 3s in time.
From deep. And the Celtics another 3.
And a big reason they have this lead is the way he's shooting the ball.
Parker outside. There's the 3. And the Warriors fires another three.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Parker against Simmons. Pass to Mourning. And it's blocked by Brown. And so it's the Boston Celtics with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Golden State here in the 4th. We've got Lonzo Ball. Anderson is out there with Quincy Ace. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. No one covered. He's got 27.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Bradley finds Lillard. And again, it's Boston with the three.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
By Lillard. And here's Anderson for three. Damian Lillard pulls it in.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Pass to Brissett. Here's Bradley. And the rejection by Claxton. Now here's Anderson. Tight defense on him. That's in, and the Celtic lead has got down to 5 on the bucket from Claxton.
Yeah, clutch play there. No reason to risk the jumper when you can get to the rack.
And when they really need a bucket, he's the guy that wants to deliver for them.
Pass to Brissett. They set the screen. Here's Peterson. Off target there with the little leaner.
And whether he's a great off-balance shooter or not, the lean is probably not the best option on that shot.
Covered by Lillard. Anderson outside. Latray. Rebounded by the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. Porter kicks to Bradley. Here's Peterson. He's covered by Ball. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. It's hauled in by Claxton. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Warriors. They've played a great fourth quarter defensive, allowing only 3 points. Boston leading by 5. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Lillard surveying the D. It goes straight through with the switch. Lillard's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Both teams deciding to change it up. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. From the strike, basket good. And now it's a 9-point Celtic lead.
And when you have Lillard's stroke, the mid-range is going to be open for you. This rookie can shoot from any distance.
Three-pointer, Snell gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Strong move off the glass.
And I wouldn't say he's pass first, but Lillard has really shown he can be a facilitator in this league.
Covered by Lillard. From outside, three, good.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Simmons with it. Outside Lillard. Outside Simmons.
Warriors foul. Number 8. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Put it up there. Rebounded by Brown. Warriors trail by 5. Knocks down the 3.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
Well, you would think by now they would have learned their lesson defensively. You have to stay connected to it.
Squeeze it in off the window. Golden State's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Now Simmons, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Lillard. The 3 doesn't go.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
And they recover it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he misses the J.
Yeah, no reason to fade away there.
Brown with the screen on Lillard. Outside Hayward shoots the 3. Down he goes for 3.
That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Morning against Brown.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
Well, he plays with incredible determination. Want to is a skill, and he has it.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
You know, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
I am really curious to see what he's got in store here.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Shooting for Golden State. Melvin Brown for 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the The second of 2 is good. That ties the game up.
Well, he ties things up, but it would have been nice to come away with the lead there.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Lillard fires. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Ben Simmons is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams. Then there's Mourning. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull-up, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
From 18 feet away, and he jams it in.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second-chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Camp. Shot clock at 5. Here's Brown. And stolen by Mourning. Ben Simmons, 12-footer, gets it.
And continuing to work on his jumper. If Simmons can ever take that shot with consistency, I think the whole league will be on notice.
Outside Hayward. Launches from deep. And it misses.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you can still probably find a higher percentage shot.
Again, the shot is off. Warriors trail by 3. Around 2 minutes into overtime now. It's been a good one. And there's the 3.
Driving under the bright lights. You can see Hayward wanted the ball, playing like the max player he is. Clearly a foul.
Third personal foul.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Well, they still have the lead. Now they have to protect it.
And the layup is off.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
And the shot will go down.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Brown with the screen on Lillard. The 3 is off. And so they foul intentionally. It's the first. That gives them a 4-point cushion.
And Lillard has the potential to be one of the best scoring point guards in this league. He can penetrate and knock down shots. Plus, he's got the vision.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Wow, I tell you what, those free throws will give them some much-needed breathing room. 2-possession game now.
From deep. That shot, no good. And now we've got the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really
Northern California. You look at this on paper, and it feels like one-way traffic, Doris. Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, PA. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
Here are the starters for Utah. We've got Jason Tatum, Murray out there with Goga Bitadze, and it's Malone in at the 4. Now here's Murray. The 3 is up, and he buries his first look.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Drops in the 3. He's got 5.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. First quarter, just over a minute played. Another 3 for Golden State.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Utah's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. The 3 ball fires in the triple.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
And what I appreciate about Gordon is he's a fighter, working his way back from that devastating leg injury in 2017. Still a solid contributor.
And last season, the Warriors had their most success playing a small ball lineup, Grant.
Well, they more than held their own on the backboards in defending the paint. But you knew they'd look to add some size this summer.
Now here's Murray. Another 3 for Utah.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. All alone. Good as the jump shot falls.
Well, you can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Here's Snell. Shot from the wing. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. 12 points for him.
Boy, he is just doing it all right now. And the more the ball goes through the net, the more his confidence grows.
Warriors foul call. Number 8. First personal foul. First team foul.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Utah moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Tatum's got room. The Warriors pull it in. And this is the first season matchup for him against this Utah team.
And they were the odds-on favorite in this matchup last year, but actually lost the season series.
Such a wide-open look.
His play is a big reason why they're ahead. He hasn't missed a shot all night.
And here's Murray. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And it's in there.
This guy's been impressive this quarter, putting his team on his back.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Launches it. Another 3 for Golden State. Jazz trail by 6. Misses the 3. The Warriors have gone a perfect 7 for 7. Pass to Brown.
Tough call for his coach. Second foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
Now into the lineup for Utah. Jeff Turner, Alex Abrinas.
Hayward, the pass to Parker. Here's Snell, pass to Parker. 6 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. No problems knocking that one down. He's got 21.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Now here's Murray. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Abrinas. Let's go with a 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's a look at some stats for him. The Warriors lead by 6. Ball surveys the floor. Out to the right wing. He shoots. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Niang. Now here's Turner. Here's Matthews.
Golden State foul call. Number 8. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
.127 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Abrinas. And it's off from three-point range. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Golden State Warriors. 8-point game. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
I think as soon as it got to OT, they felt discouraged. They really expected to win that game going away.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Anderson's checked in.
25. Ron Anderson.
Here's Brown. No points so far. Pass to Hayward. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from 3.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
1 minute left to play in the first. And here's Turner. Here's Matthews. Pounded by Ball. And it's good for 2.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Now here's Ball. He shoots it. The rebound by Turner. Jazz trail by 9. To the left wing. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Utah moving the ball around. The three-pointer off the mark. Pass to Hayward. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Daniel House out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Williams, and it's Pollard in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Here's Matthews, pounded by Ball. Jones with a screen on Williams. There's Tatum with the 3. Utah, the rebound. The Warriors lead by 13. And we played through the first minute here in the second. All no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Turner. Right side Tatum. Tatum a screen on ball. Outside Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Tatum drills the 3.
That's money in the bank for Tatum. Easy to see why he takes so many threes.
Ball passes to Pollard. Ball outside. They set a pick. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Jazz trail by 10. Here's Abrinas. Pass to Jones. The kick to Tatum. Goes up from the top of the key, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And it's a completely new group here for the Warriors. The Jazz making a switch here. Well, when we talk about what it takes to win a championship, star power is often the first thing mentioned to us.
Well, B.A., we know that talent is what wins basketball games at any level. There's no question. You need one star, and more often than that, at least another. But really, overall roster construction is critical.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Jazz trail by 8. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. A rebound by Pollard.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Here's Snell. No points yet. Beyond the arc. Tatum pulls it in. Here's Matthews. To the paint. And the basket by Bender. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Gets an open look and hits it. 25 points in the game.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
Here's Matthews. Wing shot on the way. Claxton with a rebound.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Warriors at last season's trade deadline swinging the deal for Jimmy Butler. Stephen Curry said him signing an extension is big. He's committed for this run. It creates expectations, which I love. We all thrive off of that energy and that kind of environment. We are up for the challenge. Brian, back to you.
They're all in. Allie, thank you. Uncovered. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Atase's checked in for Utah. Jamal Murray comes in for Matthews. All right, let's take a quick look at the rookie leaderboards and see which young players had the best block numbers last month. You look at Brown, a remarkable defender, second in the NBA.
His defensive anticipation is just excellent. He changes as many shots as he swats.
And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
There's a screen. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Murray with it. Still without a bucket. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Brown with a screen. 4-3. The shot off that time. And so Murray will bring it up for Utah. Down by 12. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
Gets the three to fall. He's got 34.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Pass to Malone. Shot clock at 6. Launches a three. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Warriors. The Warriors lead by 12. 51 seconds left in the first half. And the Warriors with another three.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Outside Murray. Pass to Abrinas. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
3 points.
Abrinas has got 6 points.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Parker, no good. Jazz trail by 12. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Murray. No made baskets yet. Fires for 3. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And that'll do it for the first half. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the rookie.
It's a very exciting group. We get to watch them grow. The league has adjusted to them along the way, but they've adjusted back.
Some great coaching as well to bring these guys along. Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for Golden State.
Watching them whoop those boys on the boards, that brought a tear to my eye. And I don't cry.
I can get your tissue.
You got one?
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Jazz trail by 9. So the Utah 5 right now. We've got Jamal Murray, Jason Tatum out there with Goga Bitadze. And it's Malone in at the 4 spot. That one falls. Malone's got his first 2 points of the night.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Boy, this offense has revolved around him today, and rightly so. He has been fantastic.
Now here's Murray. Still without a bucket. And Bitadze throws it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. The Warriors lead by 7. Parker, a screen on Murray. Hayward for 3. It's rebounded by Bitadze.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Off the mark there with a 3.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Brown with a screen. Sinks the tray. 43 points in the game.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And now let's take a look at the scoring breakdown tonight as divided up between the starters and the reserves for the Warriors. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And the foul called on Moses Brown. That's his first foul of the game. And here's Murray. Still no points. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Malone. Takes the three. That one rolls around and rims out.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And play stops. So whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
On the wing, Murray. Pass to Malone. Here's Snell. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Good! Another from three.
He's been on the money from deep.
Definitely. Looking to shoot as much as possible. Now Batadze, defended by Brown. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Hey, it's obvious what they discussed at halftime. Let's pound it inside until they stop us.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. The Warriors lead by 10. Three-pointer off the mark. Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Tatum with it. 5 points in the game. Murray from outside. Oh, the three is pure from Murray.
Yeah, defensively, the last thing you want is for Murray to get hot from beyond the arc.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Hits the trifecta.
Well, it hasn't mattered what the defense has tried. He has had every counter. What a great night.
The three, and he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And now it's time to take a look at who the top rookie passers were over the last month. Jamal Murray, fourth.
I really like how he sees the floor. A selfless distributor who enjoys hitting those guys in their spots.
Knocks it loose. Up top, Parker. Three-pointer. They grab their own miss. Brown. Soft touch off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 9.
We see it over and over again. More teams sending activity to the offensive window, and it pays dividends.
Here's Batadze. Offline with a three.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
To the inside. Parker outside. Pass to Brown. Parker outside. To the right side. 4 on the clock. Yet another bucket.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Now Murray. There's Tatum with the three. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback. Malone's got 4 points this quarter.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. The three. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Murray. No good from outside.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now, looking a little out of sorts.
From the arc. Rebound, Utah. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. On the wing, Murray. Here's the 3. Malone controls the rebound and the putback.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
They set the screen. Releases. Nails the wide open jumper. And the Warriors lead by 10.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And again, it's Utah.
I'll tell you, they're leaning hard on this guy, but he's going to need some help here.
44 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Hayward outside. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. And here's Murray. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Now just a 5-point Warrior lead.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And that's it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the 4th. Warriors ahead, up by 5. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got ball, and it's AC in at the power forward position. That's the Warriors 5. Here's Tatum on the take. Count it.
My goodness, the ability to adjust to defenders all around him makes Jason Tatum special. That's big time hoops, folks.
Pass to AC. And a nice finish on the layup. AC's got his first bucket in this one.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Ball outside. The 3 is up. The rebound by Abrinas. Jazz trail by 8. Pass to Matthews. Here's Abrinas from behind the arc. He can't get it to go. We've gone about a minute and a half into this 4th quarter. This one for 3. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Brown, he's checked in for the Warriors. Williams comes in for Anderson. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Tatum can't hit.
Boy, he's trying to give this team a spark, but the buckets simply will not go down.
And again for 3.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. The steal. There's ball with a 3. Utah grabs the miss. Williams defending. Pass to Bender to end the drought. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Jason Tatum's never going to hesitate to move the basketball. If you're open, he'll find you.
Here's Ball with the crossover. It's deflected. Inside. The rebound by Pollard. Pollard's got 4 rebounds in the game. Williams from long range. He drops it from range. Williams has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. To the wing on the left. Bender. No good on the 3. The Warriors lead by 14. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Pure from three-point range.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major...
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Both teams will make substitutions. And with this brief pause, let's take a look at our player of the game.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive. And the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans. And it motivates him to always give them his very best.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Pass to Tatum. Here's Malone looking to end the run. Warriors with the rebound. Brown's got his 6th rebound on the night. They set the pick. Hounded by Tatum. Off target with the 3. Jazz trail by 19. Pass to Murray. Lets the 3 fly. Utah with another miss. Golden State with the ball. They're on a 19-5 run.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Shoots. Utah grabs the miss. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. To the wing, right side. Back to Tatum. Clock at 6. Natasia screen on Parker. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Warriors lead by 19.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Warriors.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. And it's Murray with the ball for Utah.
Yeah, that bucket sounds so sweet.
Yo, match him on Jamal.
Two great rebounding teams in this one, Stan. It may come down to grit and determination.
Yeah, Kevin, we're going to see some aggressive putbacks, battles for loose balls. It's going to become a test of strength, positioning, and just all-out hustle.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. The forward spots will be Avdia and Grant. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Cruz in at the 2-guard spot. Carroll with a screen on Garland. Lets it fly. Nice shot from the wing.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Garland looking it over. Here's Cruz. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. He has 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And the 3 ball is good.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And it's good. 2 points. Here's Ben Berthy. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. From outside the arc, another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, a nice start for them. 3 for 3 in the early going, getting into a rhythm.
Portland's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Shoots the 3, and he's good on the 3 ball.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Stan, March 2025 marked the passing of the great Dikembe Mutombo. 4 of his 8 All-Star appearances came as an Atlanta Hawk.
And he also won back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards in Atlanta. 4 in total over the course of his career. A tremendous player, but even more importantly, a humanitarian and a statesman for the game.
Malone with the block.
Well, there you have it, their first miss of the game, but still off to a solid start here in terms of shooting.
That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Dentley. Atlanta with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Malone. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
And Malone, no good on that one. And since their scrappy play last season, Coach, the Blazers extending the contract of head coach Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, great decision, as well as a renewed contract with the front office. Times have passed, their seats have grown hot, but nice to see that commitment to what they're building.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Lets it go from deep. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now, here's Garland. Still yet to score.
You have to take Garland seriously at the arc. He is a talented shooter.
Malone, a screen on Garland. "11 feet away. That one doesn't go. So for the Trailblazers, their last game, a loss to the Bulls in Chicago.
And missing your free throws usually changes the complexion of a game. Certainly did in that one.
Well, if you want to win away from home, quite simply, you have to make your free throws.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
The shot by Carroll, no good. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. Very solid start for them. Here's Cruz. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists in the game. The Hawks trail by 3. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
Yeah, and since both teams are in similar positions in the conference, winning the series this year would make a nice statement.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. A moment here now to see the numbers for him. Atlanta with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Carroll with a screen for Curry. That one's off. Still out of sync.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Ruland, guarded by Malone. Ruland misses. Pass to Malone. Now Carroll. Malone, a screen on O'Neal. Back to Malone. There's the drive. Kicks it out to Garland. Here's Ruland. Over Malone. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Portland.
Portland with the ball. After the basket by Atlanta. Trailblazers moving the ball around. It's stolen by Carroll. Inside. And it's Malone finishing it off.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, right to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Here's the screen for 3. Paxson gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Garland against Curry. Pass to Carroll. Here's Van Horn. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Trailblazers out in... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
They've got Adams. Owen is out there with Van Horn. Then it's Daniels, and it's Klein in at center. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Portland's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Robinson on the wing. Here's Ruland. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
Well, second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Pass to Van Horn. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Van Horn's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Vaughn. Adams defending. There's a screen by Robinson. No good from Paxson.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Corbin passes to Ruland. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Atlanta making some changes. Carroll's checked in, and Malone's subbed in for Troy Daniels. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. No good on that one. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh and if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
Van Horn, no good. For Portland, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pass to Ruland. Got it. Good job in the low post. Ruland's got 7 points in the game. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Atlanta Hawks. To the inside. Here's Carroll. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside Mullen. Pass to Van Horn. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. Here's Malone. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. McHale upside. It's hauled in by Malone. Malone's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And as his career has progressed, Jeremy Grant becoming a more offensively focused player.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. I think that Jeremy Grant's one of those guys that got his early playing time in the league with defense, energy, and effort. And as he got more playing time, that allowed him to develop his offensive skills. And now he is a very good scorer on top of what he gives you on the defensive end.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. O'Neal's check in for the Trailblazers. Garland comes in for Vaughn. And here on our 2K leaderboard, you see a breakdown of the best free throw shooting centers and power forwards over the past month. Well, you look at McHale, deadly on the stripe. Someone you do not want to foul.
And a lot of these big men take the confidence they have in the paint straight to the free throw line with them. I mean, that makes them very hard to handle.
Yeah, what a luxury for the coaches. They can trust their bigs to make free throws. That takes a load of stress away.
Fires for 3. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Here's Cruz. Good on the 3-point shot. And it's a 5-point Portland lead.
And the 3-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
Here's Benberthy, guarded by Garland. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 17.
And even after all those 3-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Over to the wing. Here's Cruz. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 7th assist in the game. 1:58 left in the first half of the game. Malone, a screen on Garland. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Garland, the pass to Cruz. And he gets it back. McHale left side. The three. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
The Hawks trail by 4. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Shaq's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Over to the left wing. And another three for Portland.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
For Atlanta, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. 41 seconds left in the first half. Yep, that one goes in there. He's got 22.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Shot on the wing. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2. The Hawks have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. They set the pick. Drains the three-pointer.
And wasn't sure he could keep up the pace he set from three-point range in that first, but boy, has he ever.
Right side, Garland. And McHale the basket on the assist by Garland.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Trailblazers up by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
43, 46.
Hey folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
How have they kept it this close? Their D has been invisible. Come on, fellas, get after it.
Yeah, just a few more stops and this score would be totally different. Let's take a moment now and swing on over to the playoff picture in the Eastern Conference.
Taking a look at the Hawks, they've been just solid at times, and at other times they've been awesome. Fun team to watch when everything's in sync. Are they a true championship contender? We'll see.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. The Hawks trail by 3. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. The forward spots will be Avdia and Grant. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Cruz in at the 2 guard. It's tipped. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, Greg, talking about Cam Thomas now, what are some things you'd like to see him improve on?
Well, I'd say defense first and foremost. If he's able to improve there, as well as his passing and playmaking, watch out. He's already an incredible scorer.
The first one falls. And he makes both free throws.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Here's Ben Berthy. No scoring in this one. He had a nice open look right there.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Outside Garland. Here's Cruz. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. The Hawks trail by 4. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Hits it from three-point range. He's got 34.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Cruz tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Ben Berthy. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Drills it from outside.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks just.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Down low, here's McHale. Atlanta with the rebound. Malone's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Ben Berthy. Scoreless thus far. Malone tips it back in. And it's a 4-point Hawks lead.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
McHale setting the pick for Garland. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here. Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Trailblazers trail by 6. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
Set of teams that have held their opponents to very few points in the second half of the season. In the third spot, the Hawks.
And they've shown no slippage defensively. If anything, they've become more stifling since the break. I mean, they're playing inspired, passionate basketball at that end of the floor.
Outside Garland. Pass to Shaq. To end the run. Here's McHale. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
From the arc. Nailed from three-point land. He has 40.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside Garland. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And that's the thing about Garland. He can wiggle in there and create chaos.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And he knocks down the first one.
So good at getting his team involved. Garland has become a difference maker.
Paxson, he's checked in for Portland. All free throws good from Garland. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Malone, a screen on Garland. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Trailblazers trail by 8. Paxson outside. Back to Garland. Pass to Paxson. Now McHale. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Malone. Shot's good by McHale. McHale's got 4 this quarter.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Malone's shot good.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Outside Garland. From past the arc. He's out of bounds. It's touched by O'Neal.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
Van Horn, he's checked in for Mullen. The Hawks leading by 8. Here's Benberthy. Still scoreless. Right wing. A minute 50 left here in the third quarter. Malone against McHale. Malone, the pass to Van Horn. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Paxson outside. Pass to Garland. Fires the 3. Hands it from downtown. Garland's got 8.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spaces.
Carroll with the screen on Garland. Takes a 3. Buries it from three-point range. And the Hawks lead by 8.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Bounce pass from Garland. Pass to Paxson. Here's McHale. Rebound by the Hawks.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
The 3 connects again from distance.
He's scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Paxson passes to Rulin. Shoots over Carroll. Rulin misses.
Good O, better D. Sometimes it works out that way.
It's Carroll on the wing. To the paint, here's Malone, and it's slammed in by Malone.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks, 13 points up at the end of the period. Their work from beyond the arc has been a highlight. A lot of threes, finding the bottom of the bucket. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Mullen, Daniels out there with Curry. Then it's Van Horn, and it's Klein in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And Klein pulls it in. The Hawks leading by 13. Here's Van Horn, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for him right now.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. He's got 36.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
They set the pick. Here's Van Horn in Atlanta again with the bucket.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
Robinson left side. There's a screen by Robinson. Over Van Horn. With 1 on the clock, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. For the Hawks, Carroll's checked in, and it's Malone in for Van Horn. O'Neal's checked in for the Trailblazers. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out. Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it."
All right, Allie, thanks. To the middle, deflects the pass. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. Paxson is checked in for Vaughn. It's Robinson high post. Shaq against Carroll. Shaq misses. Atlanta leading by 12. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Trailblazers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. pass to Shaq. O'Neal, something else inside. Wow.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down. Trailblazers trail by 10. Back to Garland. Out to the right wing. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
And Berthy, he's checked in for the Hawks. Atlanta leading by 10. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Another bucket! Wow!
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Here's Cruz. A three-pointer off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Ben Berthy. To the right side. Here's Carroll. And it's Shaq with the rebound. Shaq's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Ben Berthy. Five to shoot. Takes the three. Knocks down the three.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Breaking the action. Let's take a look at our player of the game.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. For three. It's off. Trailblazers trail by 16. Now Garland. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. A three-pointer. Good.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. At one point, they led by 16. Now here's Carroll. Stolen by O'Neal. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shakes him. You know, Greg, being a two-way player got Jeremy Grant into the NBA, but now he's grown even more.
Yeah, early on in his career, he's often the primary defender on elite scorers. Then he added scoring to his game in Detroit, becoming an effective two-way player.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line.
Every point matters in a game like this. We should remember that in this free throw when it's all said and done.
Ben Berthy. Just 5 to shoot. They set the screen. Puts up the three. O'Neal there for the rebound. For Portland, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Atlanta.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. And down goes the three. They lead by 11. The shot and game clock separated by 4. From outside, and again for 3.
He's got his defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And as we part ways, we present
Up next, this game could be like a tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Andre Robertson, also DeJounte Murray out there, and it's Foyle in at the 5 spot. Defended by Jackson. Here's Robertson. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Barrett for 3. Noah grabs the board. On offense, here is San Antonio, coming off a win against the Blazers.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Really left him alone that time.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Thibault. Fox outside. The three is up. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Man, I tell you what, when Fox is making threes, he's hard to guard. That's a part of his game he's got to continue to work on.
As you know, acquiring a big man was a priority for the Lakers in the offseason, Grant.
And that became a glaring need as we saw in their first-round exit against Minnesota. But enter DeAndre Ayton, a definite upgrade, BA. And we know Luka is at his best alongside a rim-running center.
Now here's Fox. To the paint. Here's Cousins. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Barrett. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Here's Noah. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
Beautiful pick by the big man, Cousins.
First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Barrett. Here's Robertson. Left side Murray. Here's Foyle. Checked by Cousins.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got in good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Now here's Fox. Thibault, a screen on Murray. Here's Noah. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
I just love the ball move.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Let's see some of the numbers here for him. Barrett, a screen on Fox to stop the run. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Noah. That three's off the mark. Lakers trail by 12. Robertson, the pass to Murray, and there's the screen. The three, Barrett, sends it home from three-point land.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Cousins throws it down.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Murray. No points yet. That shot wide open.
There's certainly room for growth for DeJounte Murray as a passer, but the fundamentals are there.
Jackson with a screen on Murray. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Nice ball movement by Los Angeles.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Favors checked in for San Antonio. Culver comes in for Jackson, and then for Los Angeles. Smith comes in for Robertson, and it's Kennard in for Murray. Pass to Thibault. Culver on the wing. Fox outside. Now here's Cousins. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists now tonight.
And they've got the D reeling. A full three-point attack right off the tip.
When that happens, you simply just hope they start cooling off.
Now here's Kennard. Outside Barrett. From outside the arc. The rebound by Favors.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Fox right side.
Fox has a phenomenal attitude, and he plays with such joy and enthusiasm. I think his future is really bright.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. Derek White's checked in for Thibault. And both free throws good for Fox. 1:15 left to play in the first. Fox against Kennard. Knocks down the long J. 10 points for him.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Culver on the wing. Barrett can't hit.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Kennard. Floats one up. Barrett can't hit.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now here's Culver. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Off target from outside. The three. Unable to get that one. And so it's San Antonio up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
Jackson out there with Derek Favors. Then it's Derek White, and it's Buckner in at the point. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. To the middle, deflects the pass. It's a one-on-one situation. Pass to Crozier. Here's Monroe. Kennard, left side. Off target from three-point range. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. White, good.
That's simply a gimme for a player of his caliber. I mean, the defense cannot allow that.
And here's Smith.
San Antonio foul. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Pass to Ewing. Shoots over Cousins. Ewing, no good.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Jackson for three. The Lakers with a rebound. Tonight, their first look at this San Antonio squad this year.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Yeah, guys, they feel like they're the better team. The standings would agree with that. I look for them to assert that with their play tonight.
Knocks down the triple. He's got 13.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
And the shot goes.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Basket's good.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And with this break, let's have a look at the season's top passing teams. The Lakers second.
The assist numbers they're posting as a squad is a real testament to how willing they are to rely on each other. There's a lot of trust amongst these guys.
Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Cousins with a screen on Murray. Pass to Cousins. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
First in scoring, first in assists, and they're ranked first in shooting percentage, proving how lethal and connected they are on offense. They play for each other. No individual agendas out there.
And it's no secret the league is definitely more offensive-oriented nowadays. And they are the best of the bunch in following that trend, leading the league in points per game.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship? I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Back to you.
Eyes on the prize. Okay, Allie, good stuff. And the basket by Noah. And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got assist number 7 tonight. And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Culver, he's checked in for San Antonio. And the Lakers also making a change. Barrett's checked in for Monroe. Pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. Here's Robertson. Beyond the arc. Rebound San Antonio. Cousins has got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Fox. Here's Noah. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Over to the left wing. Back to Murray. Pass to Robertson. A minute 50 left to play in the first half of basketball. It's stolen. Outside Thibault. Fox outside. Over to the wing. San Antonio moving the ball around. Noah, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Fox against Murray. Pass to Robertson. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls, and that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Here's Thibault. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Lakers. 11-point game. There's 37 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6 to stop the drought. The Lakers with another miss. San Antonio's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Pass to Noah. It's rebounded by Barrett.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
There's the triple. No good on the buzzer beater. And that concludes the first half. Spurs out in front, up by 11. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
They're efficient. They play to their strengths. That puts guys in a position to succeed.
Yeah, they take shots.
Shifting gears here. Appreciate you joining us.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. the Lakers with the ball. They trail by 11. Second half underway. Here's who J.J. Redick's got on the floor. We've got Murray. Also Andre Robertson out there. And it's Foyle in at the center position, locking down the middle.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass. And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Lakers trail by 11. Robertson, the pass to Murray. And the three off target. And for the Spurs, they're shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Fox outside. He got a piece of it. And he recovers it. Clock at 4. Jackson, the pass to Thibault. They get it back. Noah. And finally, they hit one. Noah's got 20 points.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
It's Barrett on the wing, defended by Jackson. Barrett against Jackson. Lets it fly from 18. Buries the jump shot. Barrett's got 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Cousins with the screen. Here's Noah. No good on the triple.
It has been a shaky start this half for their offense, shooting just 1 of 5.
Back to Murray. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got rebound number 7 tonight.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Noah. 20 points for him. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Thibault on the wing. Pass to Fox. Cousins with the screen. Out to the right wing. Here's Noah. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 9th assist of the game now. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And let's take a look now at how the shots have been divided up between 3s and 2s for Los Angeles. Outside Murray. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Fires the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. 24 points for him.
This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And they've been tremendous at making the most of their opponent's mistakes. They lead the NBA in points off turnovers. They don't waste any time going on the attack.
And you got to commend the defensive effort. They are number 1 in opponent field goal percentage because they play for one another on this end and take pride in shutting down whoever they play. Fox against Murray. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by San Antonio. Noah's got rebound number 7 tonight.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Out to the right wing. The 3 is up. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment.
It's Barrett on the wing. Back to Murray. This one for 3. Rebound by San Antonio.
He just keeps firing away from distance. I know he's trying to get himself heated up, but at what cost? Fox
surveying the D. Pass to Thibault. Here's Noah. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Lakers trail by 20. And here's Murray. He's scoreless to end the run. San Antonio with a rebound. Cousins has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Fox outside. Jackson right side. Thibault, a screen on Barrett. There's Jackson with the 3. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break. Number 1, San Antonio.
And you know, over this stretch, they've really had their way in the open court, pushing the ball hard and getting those fast break points.
Pass to Monroe. There's a screen. To the left side wing. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 27.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
Here's Noah. That's 29 for him. White for 3. He buries it from 3. White's got 7 points in the game.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Noah, covered by Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Noah, no good.
Hey, yo, right here.
Oh, that's you. Hit it. Get this board, fellas. Get this board. Take that. That's all you. Hey, watch him.
Timeout.
Rebound. Shooter, no. Go low.
Shot.
Switch.
Shot.
Screen coming.
Shot.
Out. Pick coming.
Take over.
Yep.
and getting mentally prepared to compete. Good evening and welcome to tonight's presentation of Noche La NBA, an annual tradition in the NBA celebrating diversity and culture, and always a pleasure to bring it to you. With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sidelines. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. They've got Marquise Chris. Johnson is out there with Wall. Then there's Len. With the season winding down, GA, what's key for a long playoff run, do you think?
Kevin, one thing is health, right? When you look back at past NBA champions, lots of times it's the teams that were able to survive the year without any major injuries. And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Stolen by Dumars. Jumps up. Wall with some nice defense. Pass to Johnson. Back to Wall. To the wing on the left. Poked away. Stolen by Dumars. New York with the ball. Outside, Payton. Payton with the screen. On the wing, Payton. Off target from three-point range. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Pass to Chris. Johnson surveying the floor. Clock at 6. Well, Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And Chris throws it down.
How exciting is this kid? One of the more athletic front court players you'll find in the NBA. Marquise Chris doing work.
Payton finds Hachimura. For 3. Bangs home the trifecta. 6 points for him.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Ball against Payton. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Wall was pass first coming out of college. Glad to see him take that approach here in the NBA.
And Doris, you see the talent on this Knicks squad, but there's always been questions about the intangibles they possess.
What's fascinating, Kevin, is this team built slowly and methodically and with great patience. And then they took a couple of big swings. It doesn't result in a championship, and now you evaluate everything.
There's a screen by Chris. Outside, Wall. From deep. It's rebounded by Hayes.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Dumars. Now here is Hachimura. Off target with his 3. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Dumars against Johnson, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen. So a moment now to see the story for Gary Payton II. New York's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Kevin. The Knicks are able to play 5 out. And Josh Hart told me they surrounded Jalen Brunson with guys who can shoot, guys that command attention. He's able to expose that, scoring the ball and being unselfish. The court is wide open. Guys, back over to you.
Tons of spacing. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Dennis Johnson on the wing. Outside, Wall. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Wall's got 6 points.
And how about the readiness of Wall? All the rookie needed was the ball.
Payton the bounce pass. Hachimura with it. He has yet to score, and Dumars gets it to go.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
A different look for New York. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Dumars, and it's Burke in for Payton. And Denver also making a switch. Davis is checked in. It's rebounded by Hayes. The Knicks leading by 3. Brown dishes to Burke. Hayes with it. Davis is on it.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Covered by Chris. The 11-footer, and there's another one for the Knicks.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
And here is Johnson. Hachimura grabs the miss.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Here's the 3. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now here's Johnson. Still without a basket. Pass to Len. Over Hayes. Len's shot is off.
Boy, a little indecisive. I think he wanted to kick it out, changed his mind, and ended up missing.
Here's Burke. And Hayes kicks to Hachimura. Fires for 3. Len grabs the board. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
It's rebounded by Hayes. The Knicks leading by 8. Hachimura finds Burke. Traps in the tray. He's got 19.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Pass to Chris. Johnson sets the screen for Chris. And another miss by Denver.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make them pay.
And so it's New York holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Right back after this break. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Volanos. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Knicks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Drew is out there with Davis. Then there's Jaylen Brown. Then it's Cody Zeller. And it's Pinckney in at the power forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's Drew. Pass to Pinckney. Now Zeller. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. That shot, no good. The Nuggets trail by 8. Now looking at Cam Johnson. Doris, what are your thoughts on the evolution of his career?
I mean, so much yet to be decided, Kevin, because when he came in, people thought he would be the prototypical role player, just a 3-and-D guy. But as he's matured, he's shown some high-volume scoring threat to him. So how this plays out will be interesting.
And I'm excited to see where Wall's career takes him.
Denver shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And the first one drops. Doris, you were a great ball handler in your day. So with that in mind, do you think players are carrying the ball too much now?
Kev, this is such a hot topic. Carrying the basketball is when the ball ends up directly on the palm. The closest we get to that is what we call the hang dribble from players. They're trying to extend the possession so that they can read the defense. To me, that's the only point of concern.
Here's Drew. Hasn't made one yet. And finished off by James.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
From past the arc. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
And Brown throws it down hard.
That's just raw athleticism. Brown did not hesitate to throw that one down.
Sabonis sets the pick for Wall. And again, Denver with the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. You've got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And that one falls for John Wall. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And I credit the shot selection in that one. It's hard to stay patient, but you see the reward.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Johnson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. This break gives us the chance to see which teams have been the most successful in the transition game this month. Second, the Knicks.
I mean, it's about the pace they've played with here offensively. They don't look like they're showing any signs of slowing down.
Pass to Chris. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. And it's Gary Payton the second with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
He's covered by Brown. Johnson outside. 6 to shoot. Top of the key. Zeller grabs the board. The Knicks leading by 3. Covered by Wall. Pass to Payton. For the 3. No good on that one.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Outside, Wall. Back to Johnson. Inside. And Brown over to help. And Len gets it to go on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists tonight. New York's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Uncovered. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here, really giving his team a lift.
On the wing, Johnson. Outside, Wall. Chris finds Wall. Len with a screen on Payton. And stolen by Payton. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds, Knicks ball as New York keeps possession of it. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, Cameron Johnson stays even. He said, I just try to come in and do my job every game, no matter what that looks like. And as somebody who shoots a lot of threes, some days can be better than others. So you just ride the waves while you can and focus on the next play, the next shot, and your results, they'll be the results. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. Comes in for Zeller, and it's Hachimura in for Brown. Outside Dumars. Pass to Hachimura. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
The score now all even. He has 5.
And Wall knows his teammates depend on him to find them, especially when they're open.
Pass to Payton. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 24 points for him.
And even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Pass to Hachimura.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pocket 6. With the drive, they double him with 1. And here's Dumars outside. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. And here's Chris. And Wall kicks to Johnson. Back to Wall. Fires from deep. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feet.
3-point goal.
Johnson's got his 4th assist in this one.
The arc isn't where Wall makes most of his points, but his concentration on that shot was terrific.
Now, here's Dumars. We've got 1:13 left in the second quarter. Lets it go from 11, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And the Knicks lead by 2. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. The Nuggets making a switch here. Hudson's checked in. And in front of you there are some first-year players putting an injection of defense into the second half of the season. The rookie steal leaders since the All-Star break. And you look at Payton, always dangerous on the court. He leads the league.
His steal rate in the second half of the season shows that he's figuring out the league. So they better learn to look out for him.
And now here's Chris. Len passes to Chris. Hudson against Dumars. Len a screen. Hudson. Len, good. Len's got the game tied up here for Denver.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
Pass to Payton. Fires from the wing. And again, it's New York.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
Denver's gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. Covered by Dumars. Up again. It's good on the putback. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. They're thinking about the shot.
Welcome to halftime, everybody.
Their trouble is defending the arc. It's got to be a team effort. Just one breakdown, that's all it takes to give up 1-3.
And it's time now for the best part of the show. Let's see what the fans have to say. We've got one here from NBA Champions 1995. Would you rather play in today's league or your own era? Kenny, you want to start us out?
Ooh, that's a tough, because I do get curious about how my game would translate in today's games. Guys taking so many threes. I was a good three-point shooter. But I still take my era. I can't argue with success.
Yeah, my era, I owned it. No better time for me to be in the game.
Owned it? Okay.
Yeah, well, that's good, because if you guys were playing now, who'd be sitting here at the desk with me?
It'll be Shaq Jr. and Kenny Jr.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Peyton, still without a basket. Taking a look at the Nuggets, we've got Len, all out there with Johnson. And there's Chris. Pass to Dumars. Four on the clock. Beyond the arc. Johnson grabs the board. Here's the Nuggets with the ball. Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Here's Dumars. Denver able to drain the three. Peyton from outside. And it's Denver with the rebound. Len's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Launches it. And again, it's the Nuggets from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Pass to Peyton. Gets a very good look and converts. He has 30.
Boy, terrific individual effort, almost single-handedly. This guy trying to keep them competitive.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Johnson with the bounce pass. A 3-ball. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Back to Dumars. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Now here's Peyton. He has yet to score. Pass to Dumars. Back to Peyton. And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, they feel tense to start the second half. They are 1 for 5, guys.
Here's Chris. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feed. Johnson's got his 5th assist in this one. Knicks trail by 9. Peyton passes to Hachimura. Now, here's Dumars. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Johnson. Back to Hachimura. Some nice passing by New York here. Hachimura, the screen. Drills the three-pointer.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
Johnson outside. Lets the three fly. A three-pointer is right on target. 17 points in the game.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Brown is checked in for the Knicks. Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month. The Nuggets in second.
Yeah, boy, they've been hot from three this past month. That's what happens when you have good shooters who get into a good rhythm.
Cash money, Brown with the tray.
And you know Brown is feeling it when he's taking those shots. His confidence right now is through the roof.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Pass to Hachimura. Here's Payton. On the wing, Dumas. He's guarded by Johnson. Here's Brown. Len grabs the board. Len's got 7 rebounds in the game. The three. They grab their own miss. Can't connect from short range. Knicks trail by 6. Now Dumars. Down low. Here's Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Creating easier opportunities for your guys to score. That is good offense.
Here's Johnson. Still scoreless. Wall up top. Defended by Payton. Chris gets the bucket.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
And so Payton will bring it up for the Knicks. Outside Dumars. Payton with a screen on Johnson. Over in the corner, Brown. Shot from the wing. Len grabs the board. The Nuggets leading by 6. 1:16 left to play in the third. Pass to Chris. To the wing right side. And here's Wall outside. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4. Brown kicks to Payton. And here is Hachimura. Now here's Brown. Off target at the rim. Denver's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Out to Chris. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Pass to Len. Outside, Wall. From the arc. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far. Shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
On offense, Wall can be explosive, heating up and finding plenty of opportunities offensively.
Now, here's Dumars. Hachimura with a screen on Johnson. With his first shot attempt, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Denver leading by 9. Jaylen Brown out there with Davis. Then it's Cody Zeller. And it's Fish in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Wall's shot is off. Pulls up on the wing. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. He has 35.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Sabonis sets the pick for Wall. Davis in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Denver.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And here's Prince outside. Good on the triple. Prince has got the lead up to 10 now for the Nuggets.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Pass to Zeller. And here is Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On deep. He can't get that one. Nice D from Wall.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Robinson a screen on Davis. Outside for Davis. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got 3 assists now in this one. And the layup's good off the glass.
Boy, as strong as he's been, they're going to need him to continue shouldering the load to try to break through.
Davis against Wall. Davis in the corner. Another 3 for Denver.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now here's Wall. Knocks down the 3 ball. Sabonis has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Still trying to improve his efficiency from range. That's a nice-looking shot there from Sabonis.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Several teams changing it up here. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. New York missing again. Johnson outside. Pass the Wall. Jacks up a 3. That's in. Coming off the assist from Johnson. Johnson's got his 6th assist on the night.
And this rookie is the total package. Wall showing he's more than capable of dominating games.
Here's Payton. Fires the 3. Sinks the triple. And he has 42.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Johnson with it. Outside, Wall. Len sets a screen for Wall. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And here's Dumars. Yeah, that goes in.
I love his approach and attitude right now, doing everything he can to keep his team in it.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. They led by as many as 18 points. And so David Adelman calls the timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And stolen by Payton. Here's Hachimura.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And he makes the first.
Number 28. At the line, 2 shots.
Both shots good from the stripe.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Denver leading by 11. Got it to go off the glass. New York, they're working against the clock now. Dumars against Johnson. Clock at 6. Hachimura missed on the 3. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. The Knicks have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Fires the 3. No good.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
First team foul.
Buries the deep ball.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Denver.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Wall.
He was their catalyst tonight, the straw that stirs the proverbial drink.
Doesn't get that one.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Here's the shot. Can't get it. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shoots the 3. Clean from outside.
Nuggets lead 73-60.
There's a screen by Chris. Another chance here.
This is called getting a better understanding of the game, how and when to attack. Len going to the free throw line.
Alex Len.
Both free throws good from Len. 19 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Zeller, a screen on Lee. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony, and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. So long, everyone.